What up, Amy? Just chilling on this afternoon, jamming to some tunes. Of course, with no words. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he was shaking for a minute. I don't know what he was scratching, but it gave him a shake. So that's what he was doing. I don't know what he got. He probably gave himself the chills. You know, scratching a good spot made him go ooh. Cheers. I'm probably gonna stream for a few hours, gamer. I don't know if y'all ready for that, but I'm probably gonna go 3 to 4, maybe 4.5. Kind of hungry. So I don't know what I want to eat though. Yeah, no doubt. So it look rough. Yeah, gamer, any food ideas, bro? Nice. Yeah, I've drinking those before too, bro, and they definitely get me zooming around. I try not to consume those because as it is, as Arizona already has enough caffeine in it. Probably need to put some drinking bottle of water with electrolytes. I think this is probably by far one of my top three favorite peach teas from this company. They make a really good peach tea, but hands down, the best peach tea ever comes from Olive Garden. Real talk. There something about that peach tea, it just hits different. Yeah, you gonna try out the peach tea? It's pretty good, bro. Hey, that's good. Get that exercise in. I don't do much running anymore. What up, Bridget? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully, work's not going too hard on you today. Now you now you get to actually see a face and a voice. You know, just about to clock in. Oh shit, your day just started. Well, I'm gonna be streaming for some hours, so maybe you could catch it on a lunch break or something. I'll still be around. I'm probably gonna take the I'm gonna take the chat with me to go get something to eat. I just don't know what. Fuck it. Let's just get ready to go. Man, it's a sunny day. No food idea. What? Well, damn, it's fucking hot in this motherfucker. Shit. Yeah. I, I've met a few, bro. I don't like tofu. That's for damn sure. Fuck tofu. Sorry if the motherfucker keeps bouncing around. I have no idea. I'm just gonna drive around until I figure out what I want. To suffer. It's impossible. We were living through the past until no life. Five oh. 5-0, put the belt on. It's alright, he about to turn off anyways. I don't think he can see me, but it's just instinct to go ahead and do that, you know? Yeah, nah, yeah, see, he turning. Yeah, man, he couldn't have seen shit anyways, man. These fucking windows are blacked out. Like, even with the sun beaming on me, like the rear view mirror, all you see is black. Can't even see nothing in here. I don't know, I might get a pizza. Pizza sounds really good. What up, Terry? Good to see you. It's either going to be pizza or chicken tenders. Interesting taillights this guy got in front of me. down, Terry. It's a beautiful day. I don't want to be stuck inside. Fucking left my drink at the house, man. You know the man. My brother to my pain. The line is hell is what the cat was doing? Oh, this drive-through line is ridiculous. Getting chicken tenders. That's what I'm getting. Fuck was that? A low rider. Man, the fucking chat froze, man. I haven't seen anything y'all wrote until I looked on this fucking. What up, Big Joe? Man, this fucking thing froze on me. Let me see if I can fix it. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. There we go. Now I can see everybody writing shit. I thought y'all was just jamming with me. Like the last comment I saw. So this is as far as the last one I saw was. Man, y'all said a lot. I think the last comment that was on my side. Yeah, I didn't even know somebody new came in the chat. Damn. Yeah, the last comment I saw was Terry saying Big Joe had the day off. Fuck the laws. But yeah, man. Cool. The chat's fixed. Yeah, I can see everything now. I'm actually in a drive-thru, about to pick up some chicken tenders. They can hold the coleslaw. I don't fuck with that. On the meal ticket. Here we go. Snoop and Tupac. Light it up. Hey, Amy, this guy's license plate in front of me has Thor on it. Should I hop out on him? Never mind, it's a female. She just dropped the window. Hey, Joe, you can have all the coleslaw, bro. I don't touch it at all, man. That's all you, buddy. this the reception here sucks, and it's probably because I'm surrounded by a lot of people that are on their cell phones right now, including myself. Because I'm looking at the how granulated the fucking picture is. I mean, it looks clear over here, but on this, it's granulated, man. It's like below 720. No pesto. Yeah, I gotta be in the mood for pesto. That can't just be sprung up on me. Yeah, I don't fuck with it like that either, Joe. That guy like to talk. Right? I know it's because I'm moving around. That's what it is, man. And there's a lot of active people around this area, so it's gonna be pixelated. At least until I get into my neck of the woods. He didn't even tell me the total, man. He just rang that shit up. Yeah. Alright, now we on the move. On the move. Fucking Grand Cherokee Trackhawk just drove by. Those little things are fast. Yeah, they pretty cool looking. So Joe, I'm taking the stream to a tattoo shop tomorrow, and I'm gonna get my leg touched up, and he's gonna add some more to it. So hopefully y'all can stop by and check that out too. If not, y'all can watch the replay. But it's gonna be tomorrow around 10 in the morning. I already got the appointment set up and everything. I just gotta ask if he's okay with me streaming, because I know some artists don't want to be seen, or they don't want their face to be seen. So I'm thinking he's pretty cool. He probably won't mind. This guy don't know how to drive up there, man. See all these people turning and you still fucking waiting. I'll go ahead and go then. Yeah, I told him he got free range to add whatever he wants to add. So hopefully he doesn't disappoint. It glitched because it said you're live again. Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna design. Like, I just told him, do you, and when I come in at 10 in the morning, we'll see what you got. He just moved here too, so he's originally from Colorado. Colorado. And he's just looking to build a clientele out here. So I know if he does a spectacular job on my leg, I'll definitely be sending people to him, no doubt about it. I mean, I checked out his portfolio. It's like he's done some serious pieces, man. Like, I think I want him to do my chest piece. Yeah, he's gonna freestyle. Right? Yeah, Dreamcatcher would look tight. I wanted to put Thor hammer here and then another one over here, but like I wanted to put the wooden one from the comic book, the wooden one here, and then the metal axe looking one over here. But I'm gonna hold off on that. Bro, these chicken tenders are fucking smelling amazing. Straight up. Man, motherfuckers got your patience. Crying. Hey, little homies in the reader. Do you baby brother? And these motherfucker. Motherfucking too. Stop. Joe, you tripping, Joe? Joe, that's crazy wild, bro. Crazy wild. Damn, that didn't sound good. Something popped. It's all right. It's all right. Dope slam. You're doing your job every day. You work so hard till your head turn gray. Let me tell you about life and about the way it is. You see, we live by the gun, so we die by the gun. We not with my clock. You never got the way. Looking in the back, then I do shit day. How I live with 5 shots. The hustlers, so we made it. Death row. Made it back to the crib. Made it back. Now we gotta get inside. Gotta get inside. All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'm gonna turn on some background music for y'all to enjoy. I'm about to eat, gamer. I got me some chicken tenders, some fries, and a large sweet tea, homie. That's what I'm finna get into. I'm finna go wash my hands after I put on some music. If this thing would load up. Why is it not loading up? What'd you do, Bandit? Huh? What'd you do to the TV? No. Internet connection. Hold on. Man, we connected. What the fuck is going on? They be watching. They be watching. They be watching. Oh, they be watching. Change my shoes and stuff. I don't I don't like these glasses, but I left the other ones in the truck. These ones have a really, really bad glare. Like, right, Amy. They be peeping through my window. You can't have none of this. This will fuck up your stomach, boy. I'm not supposed to even eat this. Nah, he gets fries. I'm just messing with him. He knows I'm just playing with him. Look at this shit. I'm not gonna be able to eat all them fries. Look, I know where they got this recipe from. It's their honey mustard. I know exactly where they got this recipe from. This guy that franchised this out, He must have went somewhere in Chicago and picked up this honey mustard recipe. What up, Jim? Good to see you, my UK brother. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I double dip over here. Look at that. Look at that. Double dipping. Double dipping. Look at that. Look at that. Bro, they call it honey mustard. But this is too close to a sauce I had up north called Jan sauce, bro. JANN sauce. Huh? You smell it? I know you smell it. Fuck. I wasn't trying to do all that. Yeah, the infamous gamer in the house. Man, they sold me short on that tea. Wasn't sweet enough. Yeah, that was a long panel, man. That was a long panel that night. That's wild, Jim. That's wild. The fucking Japanese flag. Here, come over here. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Bro, these ain't even chicken tenders. These are like chicken chunks. Look at this shit. I try to capture it on a recording, and then hey man, bro, you getting brave, man. You can't do stuff like that. He just snatched some fries out of the fucking Stop. Stop, dude. Now you're getting ahead of yourself, man. Sit down. Sit. 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 I should have got more sauce. Yeah, I know, man. He straight up stuck his mouth up in the food container that I got. You gotta chill, bud. You chill, I'll give you some more. But right now, all this begging ain't finna help you. No, sir. No, sir, man. Man, I thought I had some sauce in the refrigerator, man. Enough, dude. Enough. Begging, begging is not going to get you anything. No, no. Yeah, very true. You can't put the blame on nobody else. Crayons on the wall? You drew on the wall? Fee, fi, fo, fum. Who the fuck is this coming from? Hush. Oh, man, this is bright. Behind the TV. Hey, gamer, you still in here? He probably got off the phone, man. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm going to Cali, bro. It's just been booked. I'm going to Cali. Right? Right, homie? Look at my patch. Rocking my panda. Y'all got the red one there? Yeah, better not be getting no gray hair right there. You just need to stay right here and stay right here. You be getting up here. You don't need nothing up here. Yeah, you seen that, bro? $124. Yeah, they said or better offer. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'll be right back, man. I can't deal with this glare on these glasses. I'm gonna go get my other ones from the truck. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's people that do that. Like I knew a guy that would order stuff from Amazon and then turn around and sell it on Facebook Market. I don't know if he still does that, but it's I gotta let my eyes readjust to these glasses, man. Wearing the other ones, they're a older prescription. Hush, dude. Hush. I don't have no more food left. All right, it's all gone. So I don't know why you're sitting here begging. It's gone, dude. All of it. I can't bring no more fries back. Bex just went live. Yeah, I got the notification. It's random, bro. It picks and choose who it wants to send a notification to. Since I don't really eat healthy, take a vitamin, a multivitamin. Take a multivitamin. Big ass fucking horse pill. Look at this fucking thing. That's why I don't get sick often. Yeah, I know, right? It's got a weird taste to it too, man. It leaves a weird aftertaste. Like I can still taste it. That's better. Let's see. Don't carry your mistakes around with you. Instead, place them under your feet and use them as stepping stones to rise above the rest of the haters. Makes you think. Yes and no. It's a yes and no thinking process. Gotcha. Cool. Depends on the situation. Let's see. Let's get another one out. Depends on the situation, huh? Here you go. When life gives you 100 reasons to break down and cry, show life you have 1,000,000 reasons to smile and laugh. Stay strong. Mistakes are a part of being human. Appreciate your mistakes for what they are, precious life lessons that can only be learned the hard way. By Al Franken. Got a bunch of them in here. Bunch of them. Yeah. It's good to have inspirational, motivational, and thinking quotes written down. You always go back and reflect on them. I think we're all difficult in our own ways. Excuse me. I used to work there a long ass time ago, Jim. A long ass time ago. That was like a high school job, brother. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely a tourist spot. I mean, living on the island, like you see it daily, so you don't really like look at it the same anymore. But I remember when they were building the pyramids. Well, when they built the first one, it was definitely something to see. And then they brought two other ones as years went on. Something will pop up, gamer. Something will pop up, bro. You just gotta stay positive, man. Don't let the anger get to you. Anger is just a way of blocking a blessing, homie. I know it's easier said than done, but you just gotta put it in God's hands, dude. Let God figure it all out, bro. Well, there's always that too, you know. You could be a Mexican food critic, gamer. Yeah, that's all you can do, bro. Just just turn it over and do what you can do for yourself today. You know what I'm saying? Let the bigger stuff get handled by something more greater than ourselves. You know? I mean, that's doing more than some. Some people just don't fucking. They just waiting for a handout. You know, they're waiting for somebody to come along and just hand them something. Yeah, I know it's Andrew Zimmerman, right? Or is it Andrew Zimmer? No, it's Andrew Zimmer. You're right. He was on the Travel Channel. He ate all kinds of weird shit. I say it's weird, but I mean it's actually like food in other countries. But and Anthony Bourdain, yeah, no reservations. Man, that show was legit. I miss Anthony Bourdain, man. Rest in peace, dude. I wish you would have battled your demons, man. I, there's a catch 22 with Anthony Bourdain. Like some people say he committed suicide. Some people say that he was killed because he was working on a documentary that they didn't want it to be released. So I mean, it's just I just say battling demons. Really don't know what happened. I just hope wherever he's at peace with himself. Yeah, man, I used to watch that show. No reservations. That's why I said it that way. No reservations. Yeah, he drank a lot. No doubt about that. Like there was episodes where I was watching and I was drinking along with them, you know. And people were like, "Why are you watching this boring ass shit?" I'm like, "Nah, bro. I'm looking at the world through this guy's eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's places that he went to that I'm probably never gonna. Well, I know I'm never gonna go to. You know, so it's always cool to see like what kind of food is in this place that he's at. I really don't fuck with Bear. Like, I, if he's special forces, that's cool. If he was in the military, cool. But the realest guy to watch in survival is Les Stroud, Survivor Man. You really want to fucking see a Survivor show? Les Stroud, Survivor Man, because he doesn't have a crew with him. Bear has a crew with him. Bear has like 3 or 4 people holding the camera, following him as he does what he does. But Les Stroud, he's on his own. Like he's out there. I don't even look. Let's just see something right quick. I'm about to find out. Never mind. I won't even talk about it. Yeah, no, I've watched more of Les than I have a Bear. I've learned a lot from Les, like a lot. Like I know how to use my watch as a compass from Les. I know how to gauge the time left in the day from Les by using my hand. They just I think they did that show just to draw people in. I mean, really, they lucky two people haven't said fuck the show. Let's get down and boogie woogie. You know, they probably have something in the contract where they're not allowed to do that, or they lose whatever money that they have coming to them. Well, y'all ever seen that show called Alone? I think I could probably do that if I was connected with the right people that would could put me on that show. I think I could do it because I'm already used to being in solitude, man. You know, I'm used to doing everything on my own as it is. And with that show, you get to bring some survival stuff with you. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't do that, man. That's why you shouldn't go to the bathroom in lakes, rivers. Not doing that, dude. We just went outside. Are you serious? No comment. I I don't have nothing to say. I walked outside, came back, and this is what I'm reading. Yeah, y'all have that conversation. Just ignore me. I'm just over here sipping on some tea. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, like that. All of a sudden. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I think y'all handled that. That was an A B conversation. I see my way out of it. See you. Yeah, change the subject, change the music. That's a tricky one. Busting in on somebody in the bathroom, that's a tricky one. Damn, he said, give me more credit than a MasterCard. What? Mm. Kakalackin. What? He put Kakalackin. Shout out to that boy Kakalackin. Damn. Not on the toilet, Jim. That's mad wild. Now he's all fucking frozen trying to wipe his butt crack. This guy put strudel in his rhyme. This is wild. Kakalackin and strudel. Ooh, they brought the toilet. Look at this shit. They matching what y'all talking about. I didn't plan it. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do the bubble gum. I've never heard ever, even growing up, my middle name ever be used. Never. I don't even know why I have a middle name. Recline with dimes and chill and blow me and breathe. While your broke ass is home eating bologna and cheese. Feeling like an idiot, but it's only the trees. Beating your girl in the head, bleeding, loan me the keys. While I be at the poking nose, stroking nose. I had the ring on shorty and left his ass with a broken nose. Jelly cause I pull cinnamon buns. I dig him out on the first pull night. Cinnamon bun. But not without my raincoat. Jelly cause he pulls cinnamon bun. While other MCs remain broke. Who's cinnamon bun? Huh? Where you get one of them at? Where you find a cinnamon bun at? Yeah, I know. I've been around other kids that got their full name called out, and then it's like, hey, you gotta go. You gotta go home, bro. Like it's about to get ugly. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out the door. Wish you well. Peace. Yeah. Yeah, you know, hey, you just wish them well, bro. You wish them well, but you know they finna get that ass busted up. And if you know they had a dad, ooh, I used to feel bad for the homies that had dads. Like, because eventually, you know, it wasn't hurting me no more. What my mom would do to me as I got bigger and older, bro, like, it wouldn't hurt no more. She just stopped in general. Like, she knew it wasn't phasing nothing no more. So she was just like, fuck it. You know, if you get in trouble, I mean, it's on you now. You must like pain, Amy. You seem like a child that just really liked pain. It was funny. She be already mad. And you knocked your girl out early, huh? Yeah. I never laughed at my mom. That was straight serious business going on. I mean, as I got older, like it didn't hurt anymore. Yeah, I giggle. You know, I'm like, that's all you got? You know, I wouldn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. I would never say that to my mom. I get wrecked on the regular. I wasn't gonna get no backup. Bro, my whole entire life I met my grandfolks twice on my mom's side, bro. I don't even know anything on my dad's side. They're like meeting them twice with a 20-year span time. Like the first time I met them, I was like either 5 or 4, going on 5. And then the next time they came around, I was 25, going on 26. So they had no idea who I was as a man, you know? They didn't know anything about me. They don't know my favorite food. They don't know my favorite color. You know what I mean? Favorite drink. None of that shit, dog. None of it. I really it was raised to be detached from people. Like I'm learning that as I get my trials and tribulations through sobriety, that like it's tough, bro. It's tough trying to hear people out and try to relate and empathize with them. It's tough, man. I mean, my whole upbringing was rough, man. Like, I was designed to not be in the free world, I guess. And by glitching the matrix, I'm here. I'm glad I'm here. I can say that now. I am glad that I'm here. I'm glad that I didn't check out. Shit. 17? Jeez. Yeah, none of my uncles did anything for me. None of them. They're all fucking deadbeats in my eye. All of them. Every last one of them. And none of them could come back into my life and tell me anything now. Yeah, that's a lot of uncles, man. 17. This guy was playing some kind of good music and then he started switching it up to that shit. We're going to switch it to something else. Yeah, but you don't need a college degree to fucking debate somebody. Like if you know your facts and you stand on your principles, man, you could fucking debate. You know what I mean? You don't need a college degree. But you can't sit there with nothing factual. Like if you're gonna debate somebody that has degrees, you better come correct. Cause then you're gonna look stupid. Oh, of course. It only gets intense when you let your emotions get involved. But if you know how to turn that off when you're debating, yeah, you could probably go further. I thought this was gonna have fucking somebody talking, but I'm wrong on that. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Yeah, we'll see what this is about. One face with one goal. Cool.
Concrete jungles whisper stories in the dark. Vinyl crackle scratching like a
What?
hustle in my pocket, dreams in my backpack. Multi-syllable rhymes on a tight boom bap track. Corners hold secrets, graffiti tells the truth. Jazzy
Graffiti tells the truth.
deep bass humming, snare punching precise. Every line I drop cuts sharper than ice. Through the night, the city skies, so boys beneath the skies, every step, a story lies in the echoes where the heart resides. Through the night, the city skies.
Yeah. It said it's illegal to own this 90s hip hop mixtape.
Street lights flicker, shadows dancing slow. Cypher sessions teach lessons you gotta know. Punchlines hit like thunder on a rainy street. Life unfolds in rhythm, boom, bap, heartbeat. Stories of struggle, triumph in disguise. Jazz horns floating, wisdom in the eyes. Underground vibe, raw nostalgic sound. Golden era spirit, always holding it down.
Always holding it down.
Back alley visions, syllables collide, dusty vinyl in the mix. Truth I cannot hide. Deep bass rumbles like the city's heartbeat. Each rhyme a reflection, every punchline elite. Mixtape memories of a time long gone. Underground stories.
2.5.
Soulful sample lips, snare snaps crisp and clean. 90s boom bap,
Yeah, we're gonna take it to the murky. That's where we're gonna go. Let's shoot for a 4.5. 5, huh? My battery is at 78, so I got the battery box charging. Oh, the horn is pretty badass. Yeah, we just getting started. I mean, I could go 5 hours. I took a nice siesta earlier, so I'm good. Plus, I drank fucking 32 ounce of fucking tea, plus the peach tea that I added to it because it wasn't sweet enough. I asked for sweet tea, motherfuckers gave me an unsweet tea. It's alright though. Like I said, I added the fucking peach tea to it. Right? I mean, I'll go. I'll go as long as there's people in the chat. Like I'll go. Even if it's just you, Amy. If it's just you, we'll go. We'll run this motherfucker. No. No.
From the east side to the west side breeze, we carry that crown with a poet's ease.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, I didn't ask for unsweet, man. I told them specific sweet tea. Every scuff on the vinyls a scar we own. Proof that the underground seeds have grown. We don't chase charts, we just guard the flame. In the boom bap temple, they still know my name. Midnight echoes in the cypher's ring. Every punchline sharp like a diamond sting. This is for the ones who still keep it true. Golden era spirit living on in the crew. Take me back to where the beats collide. Golden dreams in the street light shine. Every word's a piece of the soul we hold. 90s love still shining like gold. Take me back to where the beats collide. Golden dreams in the street light shine. Every word's a piece of the soul we hold. 90s love still shining like gold. Take me back to where the beats collide. Golden dreams in the street light shine. Every word's a piece of the soul we hold. 90s love still shining like gold. Hey, he likes to they don't do it anymore, but they used to have like these cookies that look like Oreos from Petco. Well, you'd have to go in the store and buy them. You know what I mean? Like you pick them from this little kiosk that they had, but they were pet cookies that looked like Oreos. Man, he loved the shit out of them things.
Every verse painted from the life I've seen. Soul loops echo through the city's machine. Boom bap heartbeat under dim street light. Every rhyme a step through the shadows at night. Take me back to the golden days where the beat runs deep and the soul still plays. Every street told a story untold. 90s love still shining like gold.
They don't have them no more. I seen them not too long ago, and then they just, I guess they stopped fucking with the company.
Payphone ringing while the block stood still. Cypher in the alley with a mind to kill. Multi rhymes sharp like a diamond blade. Every word cut clean.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting something like that. It'd probably calm him down. Like he's so strung out. Like he's so energetic and strung out. I mean, like it's like, dude, chill out, man. Like. Need to slow his mellow down. Mellow's on fucking high speed. Like that don't exist in this house, bro. You need to slow it the fuck down.
Every scratch on the record is a badge of war. Proof of the nights we was rhyming for more. We never chased fame, we were chasing the art. With a pen, with a pad, with a flame in the heart. From the corner store glow to the subway roar. Golden era spirit still walks through the door. And as long as these beats keep rolling on, the voice of the block will never be gone. Take me back to the golden days.
I didn't even know they put broccoli in dog food. Like, you're feeding your dog something fancy. Watch out. It's a practice blade. It's practice. Practice. Nothing real here. Just getting the feel of it. That's all. You can do that shit with it. Woo. Yeah, bro, get you a practice one. It's got the same weight, and then you could really not have to worry about it cutting. That way, when you do get a real one, you have a somewhat of a feeling for it, you know? Practice with your left hand. I suck at it. That actually look cool. It's crazy, dude. Like, my left hand is doing better than my right hand, especially with the flip. Huh. I used to have a pair of nunchucks. Boom bap forever. Ooh, see? That's why it's a dummy blade. That's a dummy blade. That would have hurt. That shit would have fucking hurt. That would have went into my side. Can I write with both hands? I can. Ooh, is it gonna? No, damn. Got it. That's the wrong way to do that. City nights whisper truths through the alley breeze. Graffiti walls hold the pain like a masterpiece. Corner store light flicker dice hit the ground. Dreams get lost in the blocks echo sound. Mama's voice in my ear don't. This handle's pretty cool though. Shit's fucking dope. I could do this all day. With the right hand. Bodega clerk knows my name, but not my soul. Watching life through a frame, trying to play my role. Yeah, it's a cool handle. Saying, boy, every wound is a map to the stars. I speak truth in a cipher. They feel the weight. No glitter in my chain, just fate in my crate. The vinyl crack pops, jazz looping at night. Every bar I write, man, it keeps me alive. Oh, the streets keep calling me back again. Through the rain, through the hurt, through the cold night wind. I can't hide from the life I know. Every step I take, it pulls me home. Yeah. From the rooftop view, I can see my past. Shadows of the crew, moments never last. We traded dreams for a fistful of pride. Some made it out, some just stayed inside. Every loss is a verse, every tear snare hit. I'm still here breathing cause my rhymes don't quit. Mixtape in my Walkman, headphones tight. Golden era in my blood till the end of the fight. Oh, the streets keep calling me back again. Through the rain, through the earth, through the cold night wind. You think these are gonna get out of handcuffs? I mean, these are fucking. Look, that's not getting out of a handcuff. Like, there's no way. Even if I dislocated my thumb, right, it's not gonna get through there. Yeah, I know. They're not. I don't got baby hands. I mean, look at the size of my hand. Look at this shit. That's up to my face, right? Like, look. That's a big ass hand. Big ass hands. I was supposed to be bigger than what I am. I'm sure you did irritate cops. They don't like to fucking have that shit happen. They get paranoid. They're like, oh, we got an escape artist right here, huh? We got a whole little Houdini. A little Amy the Deanie. Amy Deanie. Bamboo. Yeah, you done with the zip ties. Yeah, you ain't getting out them motherfuckers. Hell no. You're not getting out of the zip ties. They usually pull out zip ties when like it's like a large crowd of people that might have potential to have arrest. Or like what Gamer said, you slip a cuff, man, they'll bring them bitches out.
Nice painted in sepia tones, sidewalk sermons echo, bringing deep in bones. Sneakers scuff the concrete, ciphers spark like chrome. Life lessons in my verses, every bar a microphone. Multi-syllable rhymes, punchlines hit precise. Storytelling vivid, cutting sharper than nice. Jazz samples loop smooth, deep bass underlies. Golden era heartbeat, nostalgia never lies. Feel the streets beneath the light.
I found these. I found these. I know whoever lost them, they mad. They mad.
Corner store dreams, late night schemes, lessons taught. Some friends vanish quick, some battles bravely fought. Boom, bap, drum, steady tick tock.
The only reason why I showed him is because you said wise guy. Woo. Yeah, these are heavy. Like these are fucking. I mean, you could tell. Look at these. Look at these. I bought these, right? Compare. Like these are some fucking serious ones, bro. They're powder coated too.
My voice reflects it. Deep bass rumbles, dusty jazz paints the mood. Boom bap, rhythm sharp,
You know,
storytelling attitude. Punchlines like daggers, multi-syllable finesse. Life in the mix,
I'll be a
escape
dangerous
form, no
dude, man.
rest. Golden era vibes, underground in every line. Vinyl streets remember, echoes frozen in time. Feel the streets beneath the light.
I'm getting out of where I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like, if shit breaks out in front of me, I'm getting the fuck out. I am getting the fuck out. Yeah, but these right here, this straight body shots with these, bro. Like, I wouldn't hit nobody in the face with these, and the other ones too. Like, it's just straight body shots. If I needed to defend myself, I'm not walking around just hitting random people. This is self defense right here. Self defense. So, YouTube, mark that down. What do you mean turned around? Like you hit. I don't think that would feel good. Like for yourself? Nah, that wouldn't. That doesn't even feel good in the fist. Yeah, it's paperweight. We're discussing what paperweights are for entertainment purposes only. Yeah. See, this is a wonderful paperweight because if you have a book flapping in the wind, you just set it on the book, and it'll stop it from flapping. That's exactly what these are used for. To to stop pages from flapping in the wind. Yeah, I know, gamer. Yeah, I would never turn them around. That's what they call them. They call them paperweights. Or bookmark. That'd be heavy. That'd be a heavy ass bookmark. The bookmark I have in here on this book, the bookmark I have in here is this. Pretty cool bookmark, right? Keeping it real. Yeah, I had a deck of them. I don't know where they went. I really don't. They were pretty cool deck of cards. I'll be right back. Well, looky there, I found them. I found a deck. They're made out of hemp. That's why this is on the back. It says hemp. But look, they got green on them. Yeah, let me turn the light up a little bit. Like the king gets green. Pretty dope. Yeah, I cut 3 thin slices and covered them in cream cheese. Damn. Yeah, I want some cake too. Here's the other Joker card. It's got the little leaf in the circle. It's pretty dope, man. These some dope little cards. Bake some brownies with the little herbs in it. You know what I mean? Put some herbs in your brownies. Yeah. Bake some chicken. Yeah. Go and pull out the bag of quarters. Bake some quarters, man. Get them quarters in there. Thighs and the leg. I like thighs. Chicken thighs all the way. I put them in the air fryer and let that skin get real crispy. Real crispy. Throw a little bit of butter on that skin and crisp it up even more. Mm, dangerous. Oh, enchiladas. Get the enchiladas. Nah, they be too dry. I ain't never had no mustard on the skins. I'm gonna try that next time though. Yeah, meatloaf is good. Excuse me. I fucks with meatloaf. I don't like the ketchup's topping though. I don't like that shit. Nuh-uh. That's why like I can't eat meatloaf outside the house because they put that ketchup bullshit on it. Yeah, I don't mind mustard. I'm just saying, like, I don't like that ketchup sauce they put on meatloaf. Yeah, bro, fuck that bullshit. Shit's fucking get it off of there. I don't like that tomato paste shit either, bro. Oh, you talking dangerous, Amy? You talking dangerous? Yeah, I'll fuck with the sweet baby Ray. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea to put that fucking tomato shit on fucking meatloaf. Like, why? Why is it necessary? Like, why? Why?
Sparkling vinyl hums, late nights in the city glow. Sidewalk prophets preach, every rhyme is seed to sow. Sneakers scuff the curb, dreams etched in every toe. Stories in my backpack, lessons on the
Right?
streets could show. Multi-syllable rhymes, punchline sharp as a knife. Boom, bap, drums tell the rhythm of the struggle in life. Jazz horns, mellow, soulful samples intertwine. Golden era nostalgia, underground in every line. My story in your eyes, reality.
I can't stop with these experiments, man.
Corner store lights flicker, late night.
Yeah, start uploading them.
Hustles brave and bold, deep bass rumbles, dusty drums keep the pulse alive. Every bar of memory, every rhyme will to survive. Scratchy vinyl loops, jazz piano, softly sighs. Punchlines layer deep, truth without disguise. From stoops to subway cars, and never end flows. Underground essence, everybody knows my story.
Yeah, you should. You should post them. Make shorts or something.
Shadows hold their tails, pants right chronicles with a heartbeat never fails. Boom back, hit steady, baseline throbs in time, golden era echo. Gritty, raw, sublime, multi-syllable rhymes, punchlines land like fire. Underground mixtape, dreams climbing higher. Soulful samples linger, dusty jazz in the night. Vinyl streets remember every story, every fight.
It's not a bad mix. I wouldn't say it's illegal to own, but it's not a bad mix. Fried bologna sandwiches. Let's see what the comments say. Like what other people have tried to 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 upgrade the sandwich. Like what you said earlier, bro, putting a fried egg on it. Like that sounds pretty good.
Mama's voice steady, warning of the grind, but the streets whisper secrets that won't unwind. Take me back to the nights we bled, where every verse was a story said. Underneath the flicker of street lamp glow, sidewalk stories only we know. Take me back.
What is this? Is this? I don't want to click on it because. Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm gonna mute it real quick. Hold on. I want to see what this is. Yeah, fuck that. Never mind.
My grip tight, pen in flight, spitting raw truth into the night. Take me back to the nights we bled, where every verse was a story said.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good breakfast. I had breakfast tacos. Looking at the food pics, right? This was my breakfast this morning. Nice. Look. Hey, gamer. That's Amy's baked chicken, bro. It's all glistening. You throw some honey on that thing. Yeah, we need proof, Amy. We need you to put the chicken in your hand next to your face and be like, "Look, this is the chicken I made." It does look good though. It looks like it's standing up. How'd you get the chicken to stand up? How you get the chicken to stand up?
I wish you well. In hell. Burn in hell.
You got one of them rotisserie things? Would you get one of them Emerald Lagasse's? Huh? Let me find out you got one of them Emerald rotisserie things on your kitchen counter. It was baked beer butt chicken. Yeah, hold the beer and the butt. I'll just take the chicken. What up, Bridget? Welcome back. Told you I'd be around. That's cool, man. I'm glad you decided to kick it with us, Bridget. Just mellow vibes. We were just looking at Amy's baked chicken. I'll show you the picture because you just came in. Oh, what the fuck? You sent waffles? Are you serious? You didn't make this. No way. No way, Amy. Look, waffles. We got waffles on deck. Yeah, where's the other one though? Here's the baked chicken. Busy as all heck, huh, Bridget? They got you. They got you doing 4 or 5 jobs a day. Yeah, that waffle looks pretty fucking good too. You gonna make some waffles in the morning? Wait a minute. You put chocolate chip stuffed waffles. So how many chocolate chips you put in there? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I got you now. I got you. Yeah. Nah, I never said you didn't know how to cook. Yeah, I see you put the cream cheese underneath it. Hey, you know what you should have done, man? Try peanut butter chips. Instead of chocolate chips, do peanut butter chips. The Reese's peanut butter little chips they sell in the bakery aisle. Get you some of them bad boys. I mean, you could do chocolate and peanut butter. Nah, I eat out all the time. Bridget, I eat out all the time. Like I'll cook. I know how to cook. I'm a pretty good cook. I know how to get on the grill too, but I don't like the fucking cleanup. I don't like none of that shit. So I'd rather just go out to eat or fucking go to a drive through. Let somebody else deal with the shit that they gotta clean up. Yeah, yeah, I know. I see it. I see that it's a thicker waffle. What the fuck is on my finger? Well, gutter it is. Hey, it's all good. There's no judgment here. You know what I mean? This is a judge free zone. Like you can speak what's on your mind, and then we all got stories that could relate, or we all got things that could blow your mind away. I mean, as you can hear the music, it's just a mellow chat. Like there's no topic, just pure random thoughts. Yeah, okay. You made smash burgers, but you ain't take no picture. You know I like burgers. That's hold the tomatoes. I don't fuck with tomatoes on a burger or a fucking sandwich. They don't belong there. But yeah, I get down with burgers. Yeah, yeah, your channel was chill. And I mean, like I said, I'm just chill over here too. Yeah, for sure, Bridget. If not, I mean, you could join my live. Either or. But stay safe, stay hydrated. I'll see you later. Bro, the visuals on this fucking thing are pretty fucking cool. Like this is definitely shit that if if I ate mushrooms, it would be fucking cool to look at. Why did they do that? Yeah, it's definitely a psychedelic. Uh, Pretty psychedelic. Yeah, and they're changing as the beat goes. There's like these are all different from the last song. The other song had different visuals. This is pretty cool. You got jellyfish all floating around. Yeah, I'm definitely like this video. See if it brings more into my rotation. Excuse me. We got another one that says it's illegal to own this 90s hip hop mixtape. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, the green light. Fine. It's my chill color. This one is my all-time color though. I like this color. This, yeah. Forever will be indebted to red. Forever. But
Every rhyme's like a prayer when there's no breath. Mama said the pen could be my only escape. Why the system built bars just to plan my fate. From the benches to the cipher, I was sharpening my name. Underground tape spinning gasoline to the flame. Hold on, don't let it die. Through the struggle we testify. Every shadow, every side. Music lifts us to the sky. Hold on.
there's no visuals on this. Just NWA sitting in like bleachers, like the original NWA.
Dusty roofs crackle like the truth of pain. Jazz horns cry soft through the subway rain. Every kick, every snare was a lifeline type. Ghetto symphonies born in the dead of night. I battle silence, carve scriptures on beats. Turn hunger into hunger for the rhymes I speak.
Yeah, I wear a lot of black clothes. I got a lot of black t-shirts. Like a lot of black t-shirts. I need to switch it up. Because I mean, I definitely look good in white. And white's my good luck color. For the year I was born, white is a good luck color. Well, not the year I was born, but the month and year that I was born, white's a good luck color. That's why I probably had so much luck with that truck. It's white. And I've taken it places I shouldn't have taken it to with parts that were not working anymore, and it still got me through it. Yeah, yeah, bro. That's what's dangerous about black lights and black t-shirts. You know, they definitely them black lights will show it all, man. You were born Friday, the 13th of June. That's fucking pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I was born on a Tuesday. Yeah. I was born on a damn Tuesday.
Crack pavement where the ciphers ignite. Graffiti on the wall telling tales of the night. I was scribbling my pain in the margins of class. Multi-syllable scriptures while the hours were passed. Police sirens sang lullabies we never chose. Dreams buried.
I don't know why they got NWA as the picture when this is all East Coast rap. You could definitely tell. There's nothing West Coast about these two songs playing. Yeah, that's a pretty cool day.
Boom bap heartbeat, soul sample looping. Back alley sermons where the prophets keep moving.
This dude is about the boom bap era. The boom bap era. There's nothing illegal about that tape. Nothing illegal. Lost and Rare's 90 hip hop, unreleased underground vibes. What is this about? AI Tupac, bro. Fucking name Babylon.
In recent news, reports have flooded in suggesting that the controversial rapper and actor Tupac Shakur has the streets of Los Angeles. A fan has provided photographic
Yeah,
evidence capturing Tupac's presence.
I'm not scared of number 13. They used to be my baseball jersey number.
The entire state of California is now gripped by a frantic manhunt as multiple eyewitnesses claim to
have spotted the supposedly deceased Tupac Shakur in the vicinity of Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. We've attempted to reach out to former Death Row Records president and CEO Chuck Knight for comment on this
Shook Knight.
extraordinary turn of events.
Shook Knight.
However, Knight has declined to provide any statement, merely hinting that more information may be forthcoming in 7 days.
Guns ablaze, ablaze, ablaze. Guns ablaze, ablaze, ablaze. Full around. Shit, they gon' wanna make a make for these kids. Inferno. Shit, they gon' see a man make it hard. Got you pussy niggas can't come fly in the air. They gon' be a fucking G that I top on the friend. Run up in they hubs that there's hub niggas up. That niggas be something in the bitches that you can the fuck. We beat them up, make them ready and gone. Got my soldiers in your place, hitting ready to bomb. The 60 on the wall, niggas off the dots. The devil to make these motherfuckers up every dot. So let them down the way. Guerrilla tactics that I'm see, moving the shadows of warriors with refugees. And the show sanity, taking the seats of doubt, and learning all your allies and enemies. Paranoia taking the hold, this handle shit on us, but that nigga, I'm waking the moon. They saw a ghost night, thinking like a freak, no surprise. We call your motherfucking thighs, every day, don't die.
I got something here. I got something.
We call your motherfucking shine, niggas, face that soldier. Face that soldier. Both sides till I get from this nothing left to capture. Turn the page, nigga, a whole new chapter. Sorry said I never told, letting you know. All the sins you accumulated, letting your soul. I'm on the road with your mind. See it in my mind, side won't you scream to my enemy. Block out. I'm a coming over now. The bullets on your brain and leave your skull empty and hollow out. Niggas be missing the root, pay attention, listen to. After that chance, never let them really the school what they ought to do, or the boss never runs. But when you real and leave them trusted, we keep it through the darkness, sharp, the shadows of love, those blades ripping the portraits. This is the water for his scary ass folks in the gross and warm in the belly. It's not young, made of that, don't they call your motherfuckers shine, niggas, face the head soldier.
It's all good.
Face the head soldier. Yeah, got my dad, only for the benefit. Slapping on these ass like a head. In 1996, they gon' shake that can cut you. And it's a trip, I'll be glad on the bus and sucking dick, let me bust up.
It sounds pretty dope, man. Could it be AI? This is AI generated.
Just about to jump off, running for the bus, bringing my man from up north. For like 3 years when he got knocked, since he got caught, pumped up like 5 new blocks, hold it down for, kept a nigga straight rip, money on the books, and 8 bitches and crooks who look out for other crooks, throwing shots, money in his pocket straight, dropped them off at the wife crib after we ate, out of state, with the next move for me, I had to make that nigga chill for at least 2 to 3 months, cause once it's on the show, he didn't care, it's like slow down baby, the money ain't going nowhere. And show how much your ass is with. And don't blow it there. And the man you can get him. So watch a nigga just coming home in the game. From the low that we trying to go again. I really said it.
I don't got no plans, bro. None. Why, what's up? You want to jump on a co-host or what? Bro, they got all these visuals with Tupac and fucking DMX AI generated. And they got clips of like the real individuals in between the AI. Yeah. Yeah, we could run it. We could run it later. This actually jams. I wish these two would have collaborated in real life.
Poets went from village to village, and that's how stories and messages and lessons were taught. You know what I'm saying? And so, like you say, history repeats itself. And so, it was, you know, obvious. It was pick it up. You know.
Money and multiple gunshots to show. Large and a blow. Niggas that load up, pursuing mohawks, they go home. Feel like I'm a California star. And when you see me in the drop top tag, how many niggas wanna be me? Game is automatic, mandatory. I sell to live and die, survive, but where story is tell. Cause when you get your son rich, watch a dumb bitch to have you label the race. Before you get the tongue kisser, it's a mean world, nigga. You strap must be a throwaway. Will I survive the late night to see go today? Nobody knows me, I'm a shadow. My army fatigue's made for battle.
What up, Eternal? Welcome in. You're just jamming. Jamming to some Tupac and DMX. AI generated.
Right now, it's almost impossible.
This one's an AI generated Tupac and Eazy-E song featuring Crazy Bone. It's called Criminal Behavior.
I got tech now, now it's open as it's mine. I guess I never told me from the back when he was broke. I didn't know this much, so I didn't watch him grow. He put me on the sneak tip, got a bunch of deep shit. Catch him on the streets, I'm up to the streets. That's a clip. I think I see him coming down from the bullshit. I see deep, then let's run him down. Got to be the first one to hit you when we meet. Coming quickly up the streets as the broadcast. Holy freeze. I pop them in his knees and I started talking. Please, cause shots of money cookies when we rush. Like a clear like a bitch, cause it don't know how to punch. Now back to the smoke of that bomb. I tell you like I keep a motherfucker, give me rock. One to the chest, another to his fucking dome. Not a sugar nuts. Yo, come and leave me the fuck alone. Too very bloody bodies on the street. A nosy ass cop, but a nigga that run from me. My fucking back up pump. How you figure? My fingers on the trigger for you wicked ass nigga. Wicked ass nigga. Someone on the head, yeah. You're motherfucking right. Crooked ass niggas come in all shapes and sizes. They wear disguises, backstabbers what they specialize in. They're trying to get ya. That's why you took it in the picture. And then they hit ya. Son of a bitch, now he's rich. Crooked ass niggas come in all.
I don't know about that one. Yeah. I know, man, but that's not living. You know, this ain't life. We're not supposed to work fucking 45, 50 years and then fucking be able to live life when we're old. I don't want that. That's why I tell people I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And when I'm gone, this is what's going to be left behind. People could just reflect on the videos that I posted. You know, I'm not coming back. Yeah, man. That's what's pretty shitty too. Is the cost of living's going up, but the wages ain't matching. The Weekend and Michael Jackson lo-fi. That's crazy. It has SP on there with a cat. That's wild. Look. Look, SP with a cat. That's fucking wild. I've never seen this video either. That's pretty cool. Look, it was meant for you to stop on in, SP. It was meant for you to stop on in. Right? I've never put this on ever. Like, we're probably all hearing this for the first time. Well, I know I am. I don't know if y'all have seen this. Yeah, I mean, I'm random. I'm a random person that does lives. I don't have a set schedule, SP, so if you catch it, you catch it. I mean, you can always watch a replay. Right? Like, that's pretty interesting. It's pretty chill. It's a chill beat. I thought there were going to be lyrics, but yeah. We'll let it ride, see if there is lyrics. What up, Wrestle Chat? Wrestle Chat in the building. In the big bad building. I'm gonna switch the light back. Yeah. smash that like button. Double tap the screen. Double tap, double tap. Let's get it going. What up, Dix? Man, I appreciate that, SP. I mean, thank you. Always drop a comment too if you feel free to leave something behind. You know, it's a non-judgment zone. You know, I got an email too in the description. If you read my description and you can relate to any of that stuff that I want a perspective on, you can always reach out to my email and definitely we can exchange stories. We can exchange similar encounters of certain kinds. You know what I mean? And maybe one day, if you're brave enough, you can jump on a co-host with me. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. You can always turn the camera off, and we can have a back and forth of, you know. I mean, I got a lot of paranormal experiences, you know. So definitely, if you have anything like that you want to share, and you want it to be forever, this is the channel to do it on. Yeah, no doubt. I'm not gonna make this channel all about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff, but at the same time, like, if there's somebody that reads the description and has an encounter of any of the stuff that I have written in there, or just want to share a book or want to share, you know, a story, whatever, man, you know, you could just come to this channel and, you know, be put on the co-host. I mean, eventually I'll get to like doing a panel and shit like that, but right now it's just, you know, it'd be cool to have a one-on-one with the chat going, you know. But yeah, man, I appreciate the like. I really do. You know. And there's always, you know, topics to be open and discussed. Like, if you have a topic you want to discuss or you want to hear perspectives on the topic, put it in the chat. You know, nobody's gonna judge here. I'll make sure of that. You know, second somebody pops off or acts stupid, they're out of here. I'm the one that hides people. I'm the one. My moderators are just timing people out if they feel like they want to time them out. But I'm the one that hides people. Right? Absolutely. I mean, I got a good mod squad. You know, I lucked out. I definitely got some real riders with me. And they'll stay modded. Unless YouTube fucking takes their wrench, but I'll give it right back. That's wild. Hey, Dix, you still in the chat, bro? Yeah, I've had this channel for 18 years. I created it back in 2007. Absolutely did no content whatsoever. I didn't even comment on people's videos. Like, I started commenting on things like 3 years ago. But I stayed quiet. I didn't even know this existed. like the live and the chats and all that. I was scrolling them through short feeds, and then something popped up and says you want to watch it live. So I clicked on it, and next thing you know, a chat popped up, and I was like, "Where has this been? Or where have I been? Like I didn't even know this existed." And now that I know, it's like, yeah, let's see where I can take my channel, because clearly I'm not scared to be on camera. We all know that. Yeah, it's not a rush. I mean, look at me. 18 years later, I'm finally, or 18 plus years later, I'm finally putting stuff on here. It's just like, I don't like channels that say that they'll give you an opportunity to talk and then they never bring you up. I've encountered a few channels like that, and you know I've engaged in the chat and made the chat live and never get a chance to co-host. And it's just like, yeah, I'm a respectfully bow out. You won't see me again. Yeah, that's a start. You know, it's a start to make shorts. And you get enough shorts in rotation. I mean, people start to wonder who you are, and when you do a live, they'll show up. I don't have any shorts currently. Like I did a while ago, but I just set them as private. At least at least with some shorts. Yeah. Like if you got cooking skills, showcase the cooking skills on the short. Baking skills, put some cookies on deck. If you're good with arts and crafts, you can put some of those together. If you're good at painting, shit, show us your Bob Ross, you know? If you're good at, writing poetry, you could read poetry with the camera off. I mean, I was reading books on the videos that I did before these. I was reading books that really, I don't know, they really fucked with my head. One book did. I since put it down, but I may get back into that because that definitely was something that was, you know, could be discussed. Yeah, you could definitely talk about whatever's in this book that I had or that I have, you know. Gamer was there for majority of the book that I read. Nah, it's not a rush. Not a rush. Just, you know, you can just take my suggestions and hold on to them, you know. And whenever you're ready, boom, you got somewhat of of a general direction to go into. You know, what's up, Lori? Good to see you, Lori. I know it's Lori and SP randomly coming to see me. Pretty awesome. Look, Lori was here when I was having a serious discussion about past life experiences, SP. Like I was going into like the fucking murky waters with the shit that I was coming with. Like it was a beat playing in the background and it was just fueling me to continue to talk about past experiences. I think it was a pretty fucking epic stream. Whoever was there to witness that shit, I mean, they got some shit to walk away with. Oh, y'all more than welcome. I mean, y'all more than welcome to come kick it over here. You know, that's just a chill environment. You know, yeah. I reflected on that stream, Lori. Like when I ended it, I sat back and was like, damn, like I didn't expect myself to go in that direction, but the music was just having the gears turning, and I just ran with it. Yeah, Lori's cool. She's my I-45 partner. Welcome back, Amy. We got Lori and SP in the house. I don't remember what number that video was, but it has to be around 31 or 32. Number 31 or number 32. It's one of those videos. So you can run it back, SP, if you want to check it out. But y'all could hear the emotion. I know y'all could hear the emotion in my voice. Like there was no hiding it. Like it did crackle a few times when I was expressing shit. And it just shows that I'm a real fucking human, you know? That I'm not faking nothing over here. I know, shit gone. Gone for a good while. I was shooting for at least a 10 piece. 10 piece what? Chicken? No years? I was shooting for at least a 10 piece. No years. What? Lori said group hug. Lori said group hug. I said group hug, Craig. Oh, okay. I got you. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, I I definitely can. Lori. Look, I was at this house. Not gonna say the street, but I was at this house, and it had this heavy feel to it. Like like something was always watching you. You know, every room that you went into, every even the bathroom, there was no room that was not feeling that heavy burden of being watched. And one day, me and the buddy of mine that was renting the home, we decided to go ahead and put a flower in the hallway and in the stairwell. And we went to the room that we played video games in, and we just left it alone, right? And we're sitting there playing a game. About 2 hours into the games, you know what I'm saying? Like we start hearing footsteps, like footsteps going up and down the staircase or the stairwell, footsteps going in the hallway that we put flour in. And we didn't. We were just like, look, we're gonna just let whatever that is take its course, and we're gonna see that if it left something behind, then we know as humans there's something on the other side, right? So we continue to play the game, and then it gets quiet, you know. So we decide to go ahead and take a look at what could have been left behind. And as soon as we open up the door, I bullshit you not, man. There was footprints all over the fucking floor. And these footprints were about that big. They were little bitty footprints. I'm getting chills talking about this shit. And what ended up happening was you'd see little hands. Whatever it was, realized that it was leaving a trail behind, and it started to play with the flower that we laid down. And it wrote a message. And the message was told in the flower. It said, I see you. I see you. Then we went into the kitchen, and there was little handprints on the kitchen cabinets where it touched what it wanted to touch, but it couldn't open it. It just had residual. So whatever this little thing was, if it was a little person that passed away during the 1900 storm or whatnot, it was still alive and thriving in that house, whether the renter was there or not. It's the creepy vibe, you know what I mean? Like, and it makes sense that a child is always observant. A child always wants to know. Well, this child could go through doors. This child could go through walls. It's no longer in the dimension that we're in. So that's why that house felt that way when you walked around. Like as soon as you stepped into that house, you're being watched. Like consistently. And it was weird to like see those footprints. They were so little. They were little footprints, but the activity that I heard, like it was running up and down the stairs, like it was playing, like it had another friend with it. It probably did. There probably was multiple little kids playing in the flower. You know, it's wild to think that. You know, that like what if there is something after death that science hasn't proven? What is it that there's an alternate dimension that maybe we sit in until either we reincarnate back to this fucking planet or we go on to the next dimension? You know? It's a wild concept to think of. I know, it really is. But that's just the way I think. You know, I really think that like we've all been here before. We've all have not obtained something to move on to the next dimension. And that's just me. You know what I mean? Like I'm not coming back to this. I'm not. I've done this too many times. I've learned to fucking figure out what is the why for me. Everybody has a why that they're searching for. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to figure out my why. And I think I'm on the right path. Yeah. Fucking run for the door. No doubt, SP. No doubt. I left that house and I was just in fucking shock that like, damn, that dude has to sleep there. Like at least I get to go to my house, which the house that I grew up in Galveston, yeah, fucking wild. You know, I mean, I'm still here on the island, but I don't live in that house anymore. You know, I've since moved out and got my own path. You know, but yeah, the house that I fucking grew up in definitely had poltergeist activity as well as paranormal activity. And as a child, having to endure poltergeists and paranormal shit and not talk about it, like it was it was a hidden rule. You know, like you don't talk about the shit that happens in your house. You know, you just let it be. And whatever was in my house as a child was a very mad, evil spirit. Like mad, pissed off. And it took a lot of its energy out on me. Like I don't know if it had a kid or if it had a son or I don't know, man, but it definitely did not like me. And it fucked with me a lot. Like fucking all hours of the night, moving shit around, fucking turning my doorknob consistently. And I'm not talking about like a few jingles. I'm talking about this motherfucker was trying to get into my fucking room consistently and was just fucking with the doorknob for hours. Like you would just hear like somebody turning the doorknob for fucking hours. And it's like, what am I gonna do as a kid? Tell it to stop? Like, fuck no, man. Like, I got under my blanket of protection and fucking turned on my night lamp. And as long as I stayed, as long as I stayed in the light, this is what my mind was as a child. Like, as long as I stay in the light, it can't fuck with me. You know, boy, was I wrong. Totally wrong. The shit could fester up enough energy to fucking throw shit. I've had shit thrown at me. Like that's about the most extreme shit that has happened to me in that fucking the house I grew up in. That's why I don't go back to that fucking place, man. And whoever's in there now, fuck it. I wish you well, bro. I wish you well, because you're not gonna get rid of that. That's there to fucking stay. You know, literally a door opened up and a fucking CD was thrown at me. Nobody was there. Nobody. And this we had a door that was put in our home. They had one of those automatic arms, so you would open it up and it would shut on its own. I don't know why it had that on that door, but yeah, it had an automatic way of shutting. So it had to take some force to open that door up and then to throw a CD at me. Like I'm literally like this. You know what I mean? I'm over here and the CD comes from behind and hits me in the fucking neck. I turn and the door is shutting. Boom, slams. Boy, am I getting chills right now talking about this shit. I ain't said this shit in years. Hold on. I got it. I got to gain my composure. Hold on. Yeah, that was that's when I knew shit could get dangerous. Like I knew whatever this was definitely going to make a move to hurt me. I was getting older. I was about 16 when this happened. So it started to realize, hey, this is not a young boy anymore. I'm turning into a young man, and it wanted to dominate. So I guess by it doing what it did, I mean, it fucked with me that day. Like I literally paused the fucking game, put the controller down. I walked out of the front door of our home. At that home, we barely used the front door. Like we were always back door. That's the door we used, was the back door. And I walked out of that front door, and I went across the street to my boy Richie's house. And I told Richie, I said, I'm not going back. I'm staying here till somebody else comes to the house, bro. And he was like, what happened? And I was like, bro, I just got a fucking CD thrown at me. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah. He's like, you bullshitting, dude. I said, nah, bro. Like, we could go, if you want to come back with me, we can go up in the fucking living room, bro. And you'll see the fucking CD laying there, dog. I didn't even touch it. And we went back, and tell me why that CD was gone. Made me look like a complete fucking fool. But I never felt comfortable in that house. This was another oppression feeling of selflessness, or of not having any kind of self-worth. Like when you walked in that home, the oppression that came with it was that you was nothing. Your self-esteem was affected. Your confidence was affected. It made you feel like you was worthless. And then that's the environment I grew up in. Never feeling like I belonged anywhere. Never making the right connections with people to advance my life. I can make connections, but I like to chill with the thugs. I like to chill with the ones that slang the dope. I like to chill with the ones that cause chaos. I gravitated towards those men. And when they started dying and going to prison, I realized, wait a minute, I need to take a step back because this is going to be my life. But that's something that I guess, coming up in that household of not feeling worth anything pushed me in that position to go run with those people in the streets because they all had similar stories to me of not feeling worth something. We all didn't have a dad growing up. A few of us did. I can't say all of us, but a few of us did, and but their dad wasn't in the picture consistently. The dad would go to prison, come back, and then he expects to be the king of the castle. Stay out for about a year and a half, boom, catch another case, going back to prison. So it's just like, we had those kind of fatherly individuals that none of them glorified the penitentiary. I'll just put it that way. But it was interesting hearing the stories that I heard from when they got home, the shit that they would tell us. It's just, they weren't sugarcoating shit. You know, shit would be real life, crazy ass things that they had to deal with in there. I don't think any kid should hear stories like that. It doesn't help mold the mind in a good orderly direction. Kind of prepares you for what could happen if you have to face a consequence of what you're doing on the street. You know, sets in. Sets in. I'm sorry, man. I'm a run back the chat because I said a lot and I wasn't really reading anything. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. You know, there's a lot of whys. And poor man disease is a fucked up thing to have. It's fucking real. It fucking sucks. It sucks growing up in a household like that. Why I didn't have a dad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to learn how to grow up fast. I didn't really have a childhood because there was nobody around to fucking say, "Hey, I got your back." You know what I'm saying? Somebody fuck with you, I got your back. You know who did have my back? The homies, the thugs, the gangbangers. So why not roll with them? Never got put in. I don't claim to be a gangbanger, but I hung around enough to know the politics that go along with it. Yeah. Well, rest in peace to your mother, SP. You know, she's definitely free. Free from all this shit down here. As far as your dad, man, he could probably roll with my dad. Fuck him. Because I know I'm going to demand, I'm going to demand when I show up in the halls of Valhalla, where the fuck is that guy at? Like, where? You know? I want to know where the guy that missed out on my life is at. And bring him up. Bring him up. Because I doubt he's going to be in the halls of warriors. I doubt it. He didn't die a warrior. He died a fucking coward. And they all say a coward dies 1,000 deaths. But a real one only dies once. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Nah, Bridget. Nah, it's not my longest. The longest I've done, I deleted it though. It was a book one, but I went fucking like 7.5 hours. I was reading some pages out of a book and just discussing with the chat. Gamer was involved. He went the distance with me. There was another person that was involved that no longer we speak of. He has no relevancy in my chat or any other person's chat that might be moderator of mine. We've all came to a group consensus, and he got voted out. And I think all of our channels have gone in a better direction once we got him out of there. Yeah. We don't talk about Bruno. Yeah. Yeah, it's all love in the chat. I'm sorry that like I kind of took it to a dark spot. I really wasn't trying to, but just sometimes my brain goes that way. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll throw some hearts in there. Yeah, we get some hearts in there. Go and I deleted the whole catalog that I had and started over again with a better description of what I want to do and what direction I'm going in. I'll still do the book shit, but I think that it's gonna definitely have its own description of when I'm gonna do the book shit. It'll definitely have its own number catalog, but I should have never deleted all those videos, man. Like some of those videos were fucking pretty epic, and I fucking tossed them. I tossed them because somebody got to me. I'm just gonna be real. I tossed all those videos because somebody got to me. It won't happen again. That's for damn sure. That's cool. That's cool, Bridget. That's good to know that somebody else is out there reading books, reading books to the YouTubers. Like I like true crimes. I like conspiracy theory books. I like anything that holds truth, you know, biographies. Those are fucking interesting to read. Read a lot of literature on history. I definitely like history. I never did in school because school is school, but like as I got older and as I changed the way of my thoughts, I decided to put knowledge in here to sharpen the computer that we all have between our ears. Yeah, man. There's gonna be haters. There's gonna be bullies. Like that's just the fucking world that we live in. I will say this though, the troll count or the bullies is really low over here, and my moderators can vouch for that. I don't know whether it's the vibe that I present, the voice that I have, or the shit that I talk about that really keeps all that up at bay. And even if they did come in, I mean, I wish them well. We got slayers over here. We got slayers, man. Amy, and Gamer, they'll get on it. You know, the swords stay sharp. The swords stay sharp. They stay sharp. Appreciate the hearts, SP. Nah, you good. You good. I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it in my voice too. I kind of had to catch myself. It's all love over here, you know. Like I've never done this before, but here you go, SP. Hope that makes you feel better. I've never done this before. Yeah, it's look to me, Bridget. Like if you're gonna go the book route, proofread, proofread before you get on the live. It will help you a lot. It helped me a lot because I had the same problem. I would try to read it on a live and the words would get all jumbled up and yeah, I would sound ridiculous, you know. So I said, well, let me take a step back and let me proofread. Well, there was one book I should have proofread. I should have proofread. See, I'm fucking up my words too. We're all human, right? But I should have proofread a lot of that book before I started putting it out because there was weird shit that started happening. Like crazy weird shit started happening outside and around my house after I started, after I would read some pages out of that book, shit would start happening outside of my house. Uh, actually, I captured gunshots, 7 gunshots on a live. No cops were called. No investigation was done. Gamer was a witness. If he's still in here, he can tell you straight up he heard it on the live. There was another person that was on the live with me too that heard that shit. To this day, I don't know what the fuck that was about, but it was the book that I was reading. Drop a comment, Bridget. Drop a comment, and I'll tell you what book it is. I don't want to put it on the live. I've since put that book down for a good while. Um, Gamer knows why. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you. It's hard. It's hard to decompress after reading some of the pages out of this book. And like after I would end the live, my brain would continue to go on and want to go down these rabbit holes and want to continue to search more and more about what the fuck I read. So it was something that I'm gonna take a pause on it, you know. No, it's not a scary book. It's a very interesting book. The guy had a bunch of naval clearances. He was able to get a bunch of top secret documentary or documents out of the naval bases, and he compiled it together and wrote a book back in 1990 that eventually led to his death. They unalived this man because of the book that he was going to publish, and they didn't want it to be published, but he already knew what was going to happen. So he got the book published anyways. But for him to get the book published, it was him getting unalived. And not only did he get unalived, but he got unalived in front of his family. Like they got him in front of his wife and his daughter. Like they witnessed this guy getting taken out by the sheriff's county of that sheriff's county department of that city that he lived in. It was, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy story behind this shit. Hey SP, we're here for you. You know what I mean? Definitely here for you. You can just kick back and chill and just listen to me be a goofball for the next couple hours. You know? I'll show my vampire teeth. They're on the bottom too. Right? It's 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 not a cursed book. It's just like I said, it's hard to decompress from it. Like it leaves you wondering more and wanting to actually search more because we have the technology available to do so now, Bridget. You got to understand this book was written, I got it right here. So fuck it. Here we go. That's what it looks like. That's who wrote it. It's called Behold the Pale Horse. I've had this book for over 10 years. Look where the bookmark's at. I've only read this much in 10 years. I still have this much left. That's how impactful this book is. Did you really, I mean, if you read it all in a few months, yeah, you're gonna be tripping out on the world. Yeah, for sure, SP. For sure. It's all family over here, unless you give us another reason why. That goes back to the why. Right? Bro, giving words of guidance, man. You know? It's definitely Welcome to the crew, Bridget. Yeah, man, it's just saying, bro, that it also always resonates in my head, man. You know, never be scared to tell your story, bro, because it could be the key to unlocking somebody else's prison. That shit resonates with me, man. Always be able to just tell what you want to tell, man. Never hold back, you know? Because what you say can unlock doors for other people that have been stuck behind for years, bro. You know? I've always stayed quiet. I've always, well, let me mind my fucking side of the road. You know what I'm saying? I never gave any advice, never gave any suggestions, but now it's a whole different person sitting in front of y'all. If I have a suggestion that could help somebody feel different, I'll go ahead and say it. You know? How hard is it to see somebody walking by and they look all pissed? Hey, how you doing, man? Don't ask them what's wrong. Just hey, how you doing? Let them tell you. Yeah, you're a part of the crew. I mean, you've been chill. Yeah, look, God, men don't hear that. Men don't hear that, Amy. As men, we don't fucking hear that shit. And that's sad. That's sad. Like, what? Y'all wait till a fucking good guy dies for fucking people to express what they really felt? It's fucking bullshit. That's a fucked up way of living in society, man. That a guy has to sit around and fucking oppress his own livelihood and stress level inside of his own chest. Because nobody really wants to fucking hear it. Nobody. Unless you have a group of people that really appreciate who you are and are willing to listen. Because listening and hearing are two different things, right? So they're willing to listen and maybe give you some feedback to help you. But how many men have a group of circle of people like that around them that are willing to listen? All right, Bridget, later. See you on the next one. Yeah, I'd say you need about two, just in case one decides to disappear. You know, you always got another one to ride with. Now, if you finna go do something crazy, do it alone. That's just my suggestion. I'm not advocating for y'all doing anything wild and crazy, but if you finna do something wild and crazy, do it alone. Do it alone. Yeah, I know. That's why I fuck with you, gamer. You've been a solid dude, bro. A solid dude, man. I appreciate that, homie. There ain't too many of us left. Wild and crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm just, I'm just saying. Like, you never know, man. You never know that switch could get flicked, and boom, here comes crazy. You know? Yeah. My other solid dude is Dex. Amy's been real since she's gotten in the chat. She's cool people. Um, we definitely connect on a mental level with each other. She's very down to earth, very grounded, really cool chick to talk to. Yeah, I mean, stop by more often, SP. You know, you can always ask questions. I'm not scared to answer anything. You know, I don't put Q&A in the description because people see Q&A and they want to come in here being a troll and ask dumb shit, and it's like I'm not gonna entertain that. I learned that from my last videos that I made, putting Q&A in that shit. Yeah, Menudo, DJ Menudo. Yeah, yeah. You met me at graphics page or graphics channel. You know, I don't know if you were there for the panels, the panel chats that we had, SP, but they were pretty epic. I don't know if Lori was there either, man. Um, one night, me and Gamer jumped on the panel with Graphic and a few other guys, and that was an epic night there. We went about 8 hours on that stream, and then we backdoored 2.5 hours on my channel after the panel ended. So yeah, that was a hell of a night for me and Gamer. Yeah, exactly. That's where I met you too, Lori. Damn. Like yeah, y'all missed the epic panel. Like Gamer was dropping some knowledge, and we were all cracking jokes too. You know. Yeah, yeah. I mean, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, bro. I'm still glad you're here, bro. I'm still glad you're here, Gamer. Yeah, yeah. That was the raw uncut Gamer right there. Yeah, we finna grow this one, bro. We finna grow this channel. I'm going in a whole nother direction, bro. Whole nother direction. Like I'm willing to discuss more and and answer questions that I was running away from. I'm not finna run no more. I'll be right back. Hold on. Y'all talk amongst yourselves and jam out to this beat. Two soothing sounds of deep thoughts. Right? It did sound dope. Look, peep this out, right? I wrote this down. It's from Rachel Hollis. Let me take a moment to tell those of you who are dealing with and fighting through something painful. It's a miracle that you're sitting here. You are you are nobly doing the best to battle your way through it. You are a warrior because of the trials you're going through. But don't you dare squander the strength you have earned just because the acquisition of it was painful. Right? Look at this one. Life is like a book. Some chapters are sad, some chapters are happy, and some are damn right exciting. But if you never turn the page, you will never know what the next chapter has in store for you. I wrote those, I found those through Google searches, but I wrote those years ago in that journal. There's a lot of stuff that I wrote in there from time passes on. I got stuff that I like letters that I wanted to send off to certain people written in there. Yeah, philosophical indeed. It's one of the things I like to look into. I listen to a lot of the guys that talk philosophy. Yeah, I try to apply a lot of it to my life. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard. I'm human. I have my days too. right? With a piece of cardboard to break it all down. What? What? What if I was a breaker? You know what I mean? Like I got the Adidas jumpsuit in there. The retro one. But I only pull it out on holidays. You know what I'm saying? It only comes out on holidays. Oh, come back. Nah, I'll fuck around and break a hip, Lori. I'm not no fucking breaker. Hell nah. Look, I got a good 5 minute emergency spurt of running. 5 minutes. That's all I got. After 5 minutes of running, I'm about to pull a hamstring. Like there, you know what I'm saying? So if I can't get to safety within 5 minutes, that killer's catching me. Whoever is running after me, they got me. Because I'm blowing out two hamstrings and them motherfuckers are gone. Now in my 20s, yeah, I take off on you. See ya. You ain't catching me. I'm CPR certified too. Not the original singer. So, yeah. I want to know who broke this guy's heart. Good night, SP. I'll catch you on the next one. It was cool having you in the chat. You're always welcome here. And yeah, hit me up on the email. You can always hit me up on that email and I'll respond to you when I get a chance to. Good night, Lori. It's good seeing you too. Man, somebody broke this dude's heart. Woo! Oh. Put on some Al Green.
He knows that this self in him is alive and is part of a greater life. He breathes, he thinks, he feels. Therefore, there is some part of himself that is in there as a conscious unit, a being. And this being is, to the most part, an annoyance. This being may have brought forward from the past a certain amount of moral tradition. It may also watch news reports and see what happens to people who abuse beings and the trouble they get into. But having watched everyone else get into desperate trouble, the new viewer gets into the same trouble himself without a moment's hesitation. Actually, we are here without motivations, and yet we have opportunity. So one of the things we must admit about life is that for many people at least, life is a wasted opportunity. There should be something better we can do with it. There should be something about it that we can pass on as an achievement, so that our descendants will be glad that they are here and that we have made life better for them. So this problem brings up the great issue that we want to discuss, the proper use of time. And we must admit, I think, the old saying that time is not for wasting. And yet we are doing everything we can to waste it. Our entertainment is a waste of time for the most part. It has been highly philosophized that all these various programs indoctrinate us in great principles and truths and encourage us to avoid ills, but in practice it does not work that way. We simply sit glued to the tube, and whatever is on there we take, and we waste the time that we might be doing something with. Now, one of the reasons why we come to this conclusion is that every once in a while, an individual has an opportunity. He has a chance to do something bigger and better than he's ever done before, and he is totally inequipped to do it. He has not any background that is going to support a better level of living or thinking than he now has. He hasn't advanced his studies well enough to claim a better profession. He hasn't a deeper understanding of life with which to build a better home. He hasn't any basic moral integrities to impart to his children. And in the world of politics, he does not know who to vote for, and for the most part doesn't care. Now this is not good, and yet it comes about as the inevitable result of an unplanned life. Now you tell people today, young people especially, that life is something to plan for, and they will do everything they can possibly can to get rid of you. They do not want to plan. Life is not a series of events that have no relationship to each other and no meaning. To attempt to prove that life is meaningless is to gradually transform an interesting and remarkable existence into a state of meaninglessness. It is meaningless simply because we have destroyed the meaning ourselves. So out of this comes a gradual recognition that is taking over very strongly at the present time, that the life of fun, the life of do as you please, the life of give no thought to each other, all this type of thinking is definitely wrong and is producing definitely destructive results. This is the most active and most positive proof that we have that the universe is an integrated being.
This guy's interesting.
That the universe has integrities.
I just started listening to
One of
him
the simple evidences bound through the ages has been
a couple weeks
that
ago.
those things which have integrities receive natural support. Those that go against integrities destroy themselves. Nature does not give a victory to that which is not right. It gradually, inevitably, and remorselessly forces the individual, the generation, or the humanity back into line with truth and with fact. Now we're beginning to see this. We're beginning to see the young people we knew a few years ago starting now out in life, and we see now
I'll be right back, bro.
We see that they have lost all their values, that the moral code is falling apart, and that freedom, as we call it today, is nothing but a travesty. It is the ability of the individual to do nothing. The right that he has to be wrong in every sense of the word. And this is simply not working out. If we could prove that a lawless generation lived better because it lived according to its own inner convictions, it would be different. But the moment the individual breaks away from the basic patterns of society, he is in trouble. And he will remain in trouble until he finally is brought back into line. So we see around us lots of young people today who are badly frightened over narcotics, frightened over many of the mores of modern living, frightened of dissipation, and afraid of the weaknesses in themselves. The discovery of internal weakness can be a destructive factor, or it can be an inspiration for the individual to mend his ways. So time is the problem we have. This time is limited. This time is something that gives us only a few years in which to do something.
Right?
Now we know that we have social responsibilities. We know that we have responsibilities to the bodily needs of the place in which we dwell. We know that we have to contribute to the support of society.
Yeah, you're getting too deep.
And like that changed my scope thinking. I was like, man, I am good. Like I'd rather get married and be chilling with my bitch than like 10 or 12 motherfuckers that are gonna put a snake.
Yeah,
in
now
the
people think we probably roll like we got a big ass crew, but like we keep it 100. We keep it like
Oh,
100.
for shit show.
See, I ain't even cap. I got like five niggas that I got solid stay around like 5, 6. I got number one Deuce Low.